Hey guys. Rocky, hello and welcome back. Rocky, you donated yesterday, but then we didn't see you again. So you'll be first on my list today, okay? Ray, hello. How are you? Tara Lynn, welcome in. Nidell, hi, how are you? For those of you who are just coming in, we are doing 15 minutes of questions, free readings. I am doing one card pulls for you guys. You can ask a yes or no or any formatted question that you'd like for free. First come, first served. And once I hit 15 minutes into the live stream, then we will be moving on to donations. Hey, Shayna. All right, so we're going to start with positive vibes. I have a yes, 8 of Wands, positive vibes. This is a new thing that has recently happened. I don't think it's always been that way, but there's a new level here of love. What's coming towards Sheeta for the rest of May? Okay, so it looks like this month you are closing out. It's almost like Ten of Swords, like ending, so things kind of coming to an end and starting anew. What is coming to an end for Shayna? Are you having issues in your love life? We have Knight of Cups. Looks like you will be overcoming maybe karma, some type of karma when it comes to your love life. Nadell, John Adele, I am getting a yes, the sun. Rocky, you can put your question if you'd like. and I will save it until it's your turn. Hey, I speak. I am getting a yes for you, Ray. 6 of Cups in the Lovers. You're welcome. Rocky, I've got your question. I'll save it for you. Okay, so you have the 10 of Cups, I speak. So what I'm getting is this person that you're with might be your potential life partner. 10 of Cups indicates feeling in alignment, feeling in harmony, feeling in balance. So it likely means that an old timeline has recently overlapped with a new timeline. You've shifted into a higher vibration that's going to give you more happiness. Um, and the Ten of Cups indicates marriage as well, which is why I was thinking maybe the person that you're with is like a life partner for you or someone that you'll be with for a long time, long term relationship that feels stable and secure overall. It's indicating that you have a happy home life right now. Cricket. That's fun. I've never played that before. In the next 7 days, I am seeing good news coming to you. Page of Wands indicates marching to the beat of your own drum, being a bit of a free spirit. So maybe trying something new over the next week that you've never done before. This can also indicate a young person in your life, spending time with a young person. It doesn't matter if it's a man or a woman, but usually it's masculine. The Four of Pentacles is indicating making financial decisions over the next week or so that should help you in the future. Alexandra. Alexandra, I'm getting a yes. I have the Six of Pentacles. I feel like your dad puts a lot more effort into certain situations at work than he feels that other people are. He may feel a little bit isolated or alone, or feel like he's giving more than other people are, or that he's working harder than other people are. And this could lead him to feeling a bit of struggle, like he feels a little bit overloaded. Hey, Kevin. Welcome to the stream, guys. Thank you for stopping by and supporting the channel. If you wouldn't mind throwing up a like on this stream if you haven't had the chance to do that yet. Just so you guys know, your questions can be any format today. We have a couple cricket players here today. Kevin, you made it in time. Congratulations. I Speak says it resonates. Good. I'm glad to hear that. You're welcome. Four minutes left of the free list. I'm going to get to as many people as I can. First come, first served. Once I hit 15 minutes, I do have to move on to donations. I'm hearing yes, the world. We have the Magician, indicating that you control this aspect of your life, Kevin, but I am getting a yes. I hear travel. with the world. Football. MA, do you play football or do you like watching it or both? Queen of Pentacles. MA, yes, it means that you are a master manifester in your feminine energy. Queen of Pentacles is a yes. It is fertility, prosperity, wealth, especially if this has to do with money or some type of material gain. I'm getting a yes. You're welcome, Medea. You're welcome, Alexandra. Power walking. I need to do some power walking. Yes, I did. Cricket is a big sport here in India. That's awesome. Thank you so much. You're welcome, Kevin. You watch it a lot. Very cool. My fiance is the same way. Let's see. Yes or no for beautiful love. 2 minutes on the clock for the free list. Okay, so what I'm getting, beautiful love, is that your husband is taking advantage of situations. I'm having a hard time getting a straight yes or no as far as using you. I think that's because your husband isn't with you just for what you give to him. He's in it for other reasons, but I do feel like he does take advantage of certain situations. So overall, I do feel like this is a yes. But he's not in it just to take advantage. It's just something that he is doing in the relationship. I hope that clears that up. You're welcome, MA. Rising Storm donated for a BOGO. Thank you. Let me add you to the list. Taka says, "Hey, love, I donated, accidentally sent 20, but you can keep it." Taka, thank you. What would you like to do today, Taka? Let me know. I'm feeling good today, guys. Feeling pretty good. I have surrendered to the fact that allergies are just a part of my daily life. So if I feel stuffy or sound stuffy, it's okay. I'm feeling fine. Hopefully, when summer hits and fall hits, this will go away. I just get really bad spring allergies. But outside of that, I'm feeling good. It's a good day. I feel like any day I get to sleep in is a good day. Shayna says, I posted my question in PayPal, but it's okay if I post here to save. I might step away. Shayna, absolutely. If you want to post in the chat, you can definitely do that. Taco would like a BOGO. Thank you for the tip, Taka. All right, guys. So the free list is closed. No more posting in regards to the free list. I'm sorry, I can't take any more. Unless you are new to me today, then claim your free reading. Beautiful Loves is going to donate Cash App. BOGO. Got it. Sheena, I've got it. What I'll do is when it's your turn, I'll call on you and see if you're here. And if you are not here, we will timestamp it for you, okay? So Haley, I am getting that it's going to make some money, but I'm not getting, like, I feel like almost like you're looking for supplemental income, if not something that's going to like be your main source of income, is kind of what I'm hearing. I don't feel like you're at that point yet, but I do feel like some financial wealth will be coming in from this next month. Hey Vetus, how are you today? All right, so Rocky, if you are here, please check in with me. Venus, no notifications. Damn. So Venus, you're still on Telegram, right? I do know that I posted in regards to Telegram. Ooh, I got 4 subscribers on Telegram. That's crazy. That's awesome. Thanks, guys. It's a great way to communicate with me for free and also get notified every time I go live on any platform. Bummer. Sorry that happened. Okay, so we're going to timestamp Rocky's reading. It looks like she is not here. So let's see. What the heck? Vetus, maybe turn notifications, go into settings and turn it off and then turn it back on, or maybe re-download it possibly. I'm not sure. That sucks. I'm sorry. It should work. Shuffling for Rocky now. Beautiful love. That sounds good. I'm sorry, Vetus. I don't know much about troubleshooting that app, but as far as I know, it's been working for everyone else. If we start running into issues, then maybe I'll have to look into another option. All right. So, Rocky. So I am getting a yes. I have the Ace of Pentacles. So whenever I see the Ace of Pentacles, it shows me like a hand holding out coin. A lot of times we view these as seeds, so we can view this very metaphorically that he wants to give you his seed. So I am getting a yes, that he does want to be intimate with you. He is trying to hand over that part of himself to you. I'm getting like fall time. I feel like he would like it to be a lot sooner. I feel like he would have loved for it to happen already, but I do feel like there's other things that are getting in the way right now of maybe the realistic side of when this can actually happen. The death card here indicates Scorpio season. So I'm getting like October ish is kind of when he expects something to happen. But the death card also can indicate the 13th of the month. It can be the 13th of any month. And also, it indicates that after you guys have gone through some type of transformation, specifically spiritual or maturing, like personal development wise. So the death card can represent any time of year, but specifically if you're wanting timing, I'm getting Scorpio season. Let's see if there's any other information that I can get. No, you're good, Rocky. I started your reading like 2 or 3 minutes ago, so just make sure you scroll back. So I have Six of Swords and the Tower, which indicates that he's waiting for life to get easier. He's waiting for something to um become less complicated, I guess. The Tower indicates like where things kind of just fall apart to come together, I guess. So he's and Six of Swords indicates transition. So that with the Death card is making me feel like he's kind of waiting for the right time. He's waiting for the right moment for things to kind of come together for him to be able to be that way with you. But overall, I am getting a yes for this question. Beautiful love. So I got all four of your questions. I take it the first two are yes, no, and then 3, 4 is your BOGO. Is that correct? You're welcome, Rocky. Thank you so much. Next up, we have Terry. Terry, you can post if you're ready. Thank you guys for liking the stream. If you haven't done that yet, if you could please do that, that would be great. It's a free way to help my channel get more exposure. And I have noticed lately a lot more new people coming in. So that would be really great if you guys can keep that up. Okay, so Tara Lynn, Michael C is usually a very like laid back, chill type of person where, whatever happens, happens. He doesn't want to make a fuss. He doesn't want to make things more complicated. Um, he's a very go with the flow kind of person. And I don't feel like that has changed, but I do feel like he's becoming more aware of his desire to be more assertive, to be more of a fight for it, stand your ground, be a sense of authority and protection. And I think that he's realizing that it's not always the best thing to just kind of sit in the background and hope for the best, that sometimes he has to do something about it. I do feel like it's a good natured quality for someone to be a lover, not a fighter, but sometimes you do have to kind of stand up for those that you love and for yourself and be more assertive, be more dominant. And it's like that's what he's becoming more aware of, is the type of person that he wants to be, how he wants to show up for himself and for other people. And so even though he still has that natural go with the flow, chill kind of energy, he is choosing in certain circumstances to be more action oriented versus just hanging in the background. So that is something that's coming through, something that I think he has been aware of, but maybe it's just coming in stronger, or just something that he's paying attention to every day now, is that he is someone who wants a happy family. He's someone who wants to be in a committed partnership. He wants his life partner. He wants a happy home. He's looking for that wife material. And I feel like he really doesn't want to settle for anything less. He's not the type of person that wants to be an F boy, like he actually wants to have a meaningful and fulfilling connection. And so I do feel like that's something that was brought into his awareness a while back. However, I feel like it's something that he's thinking about pretty much daily at this point, whereas before it might have been an infrequent thought. It's now more persistent in his mind. We have the Knight of Cups and the Nine of Pentacles, as well as the Moon. So maybe he's learning that the results that he's seeing are due to his choices, his daily choices. So the Nine of Pentacles is all about culmination, and it's about everything that you do that creates the life that you live. So maybe something that's coming into his awareness is that the life he is living is due to his choices that he's made. So he might be becoming very aware that if I want my life to change, I have to do something about it. I have to do something differently. I can't keep doing what I'm doing and expecting something to be different. So he's more so in like a take charge attitude is kind of what I'm getting. um I do feel like he is wanting to be more expressive affectionately. um maybe how he was raised, or just his natural personality is he's never been much for public displays of affection or even private displays of affection. It might be hard for him to speak his thoughts aloud, to say things that are on his mind. And so now he's trying to become more expressive and trying to get more comfortable with doing things that might make him uncomfortable. I feel like being a provider is also very important to him. So, right now, with the Five of Pentacles paired with the King of Pentacles, he is trying to be more financially secure. So, in his day to day life, he could be very focused on his like financial and material wealth. current energy towards Terralyn is, so he's being perceptive of you, Terralyn. He's noticing every little move that you make. So it's funny. I don't know why, but the image they just gave me is like when you're in middle school and you're paying attention to every little thing that someone does, and you're like, what does this mean? What could this mean? Because you're too scared to talk to someone or like too shy. But you're like paying close attention to every little detail, every little thing that someone is doing to try to understand what they could mean and read between the lines. And I do feel like that's what he is doing on a more adult level, but it's just a funny image Spirit gave to me is like, I do feel like he's trying to understand you, this perception that he has, this trying to observe. I guess that's a good word. He's being very observant of you at this time. He's trying to gain insights. He's trying to understand what you mean when you say this or you do that. Um, and he's looking at it very analytically. So he is trying as hard as he can not to make a fool of himself, but pay very close attention to what it is you're doing and what it is you mean. And I think that there's a little bit of an overthinking element to this. I do feel like he's wanting to be direct with you. That's coming through again. Be very direct with feelings. There's been a lot of guessing what he's feeling, guessing what you're feeling, without actual conversation about it. And so the Queen of Swords indicates wanting to directly communicate your thoughts or be very clear about your wants and needs. He has a very like astute type of energy that's going on with him right now. So essentially he's trying to um break down, what is the word? What is the word I'm looking for? It's like a different word other than breakdown. Well, I guess it's the word I'm gonna have to use because I don't know what I'm trying to say. But he's basically trying to like break down and decode every single thing that you're saying. So what read between the lines? What could she mean when she says, "Hey, how's your day been?" Does that mean she's been wondering about me? Does that mean she's been wondering like if I've been thinking about her? Does that mean, like he's very much like looking into things further, paying close attention to you, watching your every move, paying attention to your social media, trying to decipher. I guess that's the word I'm looking for. He's trying to decipher, thank you, Spirit, what it is that you mean. Like it's almost like you're speaking in code, or he's assuming that you are, and he's trying to read between the lines. So he can be paying attention to your body language if you see him in person, pay attention to the gestures that you make with your face or your eyes. He can be paying attention to the things that you say, and replaying that over and over in his mind to try to understand, like, could you mean something more that you're not saying? Taka, I have it. Thank you. He is a seeker of truth at this point. He wants to communicate without masks. He wants to communicate with you directly and being upfront and honest. You have a lot of major arcana in this reading again. I think sometimes he feels like his mind is playing tricks on him, and like he's probably thinking to himself like, am I just making something up? Is this really true? Does she have an interest in me, or am I just making myself believe that? There's a lot of mental restriction and questioning that he has going on right now. James, yes, donations are open. You're welcome. Current energy and feelings towards Terralyn. I think asking if he's going to communicate with you outside of a person to person interaction, I'm still getting a no right now. It seems as though he's looking for something more real, something more tangible. Um, so he's wanting to communicate in person. He does feel very highly of you, though. The Six of Wands still indicates that he thinks the world of you. He thinks the best of you. He celebrates you, recognizes you. He admires you. He praises you. When someone thinks of you as the Six of Wands, it's like they put you on a pedestal. So he is definitely looking at you as pretty much perfect. Like you can't make any mistakes. Even if you don't resonate with that description, it's how he's viewing you. I'm essentially just getting that he really wants to get to know you on a more personal level. And he wants to like get to the bottom of things. He wants to really talk about like the truth of how you guys feel. Yeah. So Terralyn, that is what I got for you, girl. You did. You did. You're welcome, Terry. Thank you. James, you got it. Absolutely. Let me add you to the list and I will save your questions as well. What I'll do is I'll hold your questions aside. I will call on you. If you're not here, we'll timestamp, okay? Shayna, I am shuffling for you right now. Shayna, just to confirm, this is a 10 card for you, right? Okay, perfect. Got it. Oh my gosh, girl. Girl, I am seeing somebody coming in here for you that's like a perfect match for you. I have the Queen of Pentacles and the King of Pentacles. Whenever I see a king and queen same suit, it always tells me perfect match. Not only that, but in between your cards, you have the Four of Wands. So this is indicating to me that this is a relationship of depth and value and likely a long-term relationship. I have the sun here indicating happiness, warmth. This is someone who's able to effectively communicate their emotions, their feelings. They don't have trouble saying what's on their mind. They make their intentions known and clear. Yeah, King of Pentacles and King of Cups. I'm not getting this is two different people. I'm getting this is the same person with multiple values. This is coming in quickly for you. Eight of Wands. This is a mature, grounded man or woman. I'm not sure what your preference is, but a mature, grounded person, successful, maybe even wealthy. Their interests are bettering themselves and creating a stable and secure relationship. They like stability in their personal life as well. Um, they could be very career oriented and focused. They're trustworthy and caring. They may also have like a healing nature about them that makes you feel like very good and calm in their company. Um, I feel like they're a very generous person. This may even be like when people say I'm marrying my best friend, like this may even be like very good friends vibes, but also like there's a romantic aspect to the connection. I feel like generally you're getting a very mature person coming your way, and it's saying fast, it's saying quickly. The Eight of Wands is the fastest moving card in the deck. So things coming in at a great speed, which makes me feel like it's happening this year. Did you have any questions about this? The sun here can also indicate if you're interested in having children, that this is someone that would potentially be a very good parent. I'm also hearing with that they would be they he has good in-laws. Like you would get along well with the parents as well. That's so cool. Whenever I get like what's coming up in love, like I don't normally see stuff like that. So that's exciting. I'm happy for you. You're welcome, hun. All right. So, Rising Storm. You can post your question. All right, let's take a look. Whoa. How would James feel about me sharing another guy's channel on my channel? Would he feel some type of way? Jealous, maybe? I'm just curious. Okay, let's take a look. No, I totally get that. You said with everything that's happening with him. Okay. Yeah, he's got a lot going on. It's weird though, because like I'm picking up that he has a lot going on, but like nothing at all is going on with him. So I think what's happening is he's not doing much in his life. Like his physical reality is like consists of waking up, eating, hanging out, watching TV, working, whatever it is he's doing, but it's like the same thing all the time. It doesn't seem like anything really new is going on with him, which is interesting. But he's got a lot going on in his mind, in his mental state. There's a lot going on. So it's like everything's going on, but nothing's going on too. How would James feel about Rising sharing another person's channel, another man's channel, on her channel? How would he feel if he saw that? How would he feel? How would James feel? Would he feel jealous? How would he feel? So yeah, this would get him thinking. I am getting that there would be a jealous aspect to it because he would be wondering if you know this person on a personal level. Two of Cups came out as I said that. So he would be wondering what the story is behind this. You know, like do you guys know each other in real life? Um what's the history here? How do you guys know each other? I have the high priestess here, which indicates that he would be thinking deeply about this and trying to understand the connection. It would make him feel some type of way because, like, it seems like he does watch your channel. It seems like he does watch you. The other thing is too is that because he can watch you, because he sees so much about you already, that it almost feels like he is a part of your life in some weird way, which could also be blocking the connection. And I know there's no real way to like fix that or change that. You are a public icon, you know, like you are what's a public figure. That's what I'm trying to say. You are a public figure. You can't change that. But I do feel like because he can kind of hear your voice and see you um and watch you online, and it's like a weird thing to say, like he's watching you, but I feel like it makes him feel that he's more a part of your life than he actually is. And that could be detrimental to the connection itself because he feels he has access to you. Maybe not in the way that he wants. Maybe he wants a more personal connection to you, but because he can kind of see what you're about from a distance, it's making it so that he feels he's more a part of your life. Does that make sense? Like, I just feel that this could be serving as a wedge because here's the thing, if he didn't get this access to you, then he would be even more desperate to find out about you. It might push him to want to communicate with you or want to reach out to you or make more of an effort. So um, at a minimum, I feel like this could be delaying things, but sharing another person's channel on your channel, especially masculine energy, would make him curious, would make him jealous. would make him want to know. I have Eight of Pentacles next to the Two of Cups. If this is a working relationship or if this is a personal relationship, this would make him feel like he has to make more of an impulsive move to, I don't know, claim his place with you. This is a sadness that he would feel seeing this. The sun is in reverse. I feel like this would kind of get his brain working. And what is this message, Spirit? What is this message? Like, this would make him not spiral out of control, because there is a level of jealousy, but I'm not getting like obsession. But it is making him feel like, oh, okay, it's making him feel that the timer on your relationship is ticking, and that if he doesn't do something, that he could potentially lose out an ability to connect with you. So as of right now, he doesn't feel the pressure to have a relationship with you just yet, just because he doesn't see you talking to other people. He sees you more isolated on your own. But seeing you communicating with someone publicly that could pose to be a threat, this would make him kind of think things through a little bit more, or maybe add a little bit of pressure to the connection. So, yeah, that's what I'm getting. I think it would be not a bad thing. I mean, I feel like it's important to promote people on your channel with whom you feel are good at what they do, not just for the sake of making someone jealous. But I think that this could be like a two birds, one stone kind of situation. But there would be, yes, feelings of jealousy, more so, as well as curiosity. He would feel, it would leave him feeling some type of way, because he has no right to be jealous because you guys aren't together. It wouldn't be appropriate for him to feel jealous. So that would confuse him even more, because he'd feel like, this isn't my place. I haven't made any moves. Like, I shouldn't be allowed to feel jealous, but I do. Right, right. What can I answer for you next? Taka, thanks for checking in. No, you don't have to repost. I still have your questions. I'm wrapping up Rising Storms reading now, and then we'll be right with you. How did James X feel while leaving James' house today? How did James's ex feel while leaving James's house today? So the first card out is the Seven of Wands, and we have the Emperor. I'm getting that she's really having to fight to keep her place here with him. She is having to really stand her ground, fight for this, fight with, tooth and nail kind of thing. Like, I feel like she's holding on very tightly to this connection and doing everything she can to establish herself within the connection and in his life. She's trying to find an anchor to stay and stick around. How did James X feel while leaving James' house today? James X feelings. She is a little bit nervous for what's to come of this relationship. She's thinking a lot about the future and what comes next. She's feeling restless and curious, and she's trying to seize opportunities that come her way. So, for instance, if she's able to spend time with him, she's jumping on that opportunity. She's not letting any moment or anything pass her by that. So, for instance, if she's like, hey, can I come over and see you? And if he's like, yeah, that's fine, but you have to come over between like 5 and 6, she'd be like, all right, and she will do everything she can to make that happen because she's looking for every opportunity to wiggle her way back in to his life on a more permanent basis. Like I said, she's looking for a way to anchor herself to his life, which is pretty typical of her, but that's still the energy that she's in. She still continues to try to act different. She's trying to act like she's changed or that she's a new person. But I do feel like she's very unsure right now. And this could lead her to having very impulsive or rash behavior. I feel like she's just in a mindset of, I want to get what I want and I don't want anyone to get in my way. How does she feel leaving James's house today? She's almost like giving off a desperate energy. So, desperate would be probably a good word to describe her energy and her feelings. She's constantly thinking, what can I do? What can I say? How can I act to influence his opinion of me? She's trying to be less hostile, more more pragmatic, more even keeled. She's trying not to go off the handle. But I think that something is brewing within her on a deeper level because she's not lashing out and she's not acting the way that she wants to act, and she's trying to pretend to be something that she's not. That eventually this will boil over and she'll probably like blow up even more. Um, because I feel like a lot of times she's biting her tongue. Usually she'd mouth off or say something off the cusp or out of pocket. She is now trying to watch what she says because she's not trying to set him off. She wants him to have a good opinion of her. And so, because of that, holding back, she's like slowly pushing things down that are eventually going to have to come out at some point. I feel like she's a bit of a hothead sometimes, and this new way of being is suppressing her own personality and who she is. And it's probably making her generally an anxious person. She's feeling like normally it would be really easy to wiggle her way back into his life, but this is requiring a lot of work and effort on her part. So yeah, she's feeling a bit desperate, just doing whatever she can to remain a part of his life. That's what I'm getting. It is crazy. It is crazy. I don't know. I just think it's a bit much. It's a bit much to keep this person around. I don't know what the appeal is that she has, but I don't know. She's unhealthy. I don't like her vibe. I never really have liked her vibe. I feel like she's got a lot of she's got a lot to work out. Like I don't think I think it's possible for her to be a better person than she is, but I feel like she doesn't know how to emotionally regulate herself. She's got a lot of she needs therapy. Therapy. And that could have been at a detriment to her for being very pretty, because I feel like when you're attractive, you're less likely to work on yourself. You focus more on the superficial nature of what you have to offer. If she knows that she's pretty. So, Taka, I am shuffling for you now. Rising, thank you for the donation today. So, Taka, the first things out, you're welcome, Rising. The first things out is to be very careful of your spending in June. You're probably going to have unexpected expenses this month. Things that, or maybe not unexpected, maybe you expect them, but they're not usually something that you have to pay towards like on a monthly basis. So, for example, you might have like a medical bill come through for June that you typically don't have to pay every month, but you will this month, or renewing a license, or personal property taxes. You know what I mean? Like just like a random extra expense that you typically don't have to worry about. But this month, you just want to be on the safe side, holding on to your money, saving your money, all of that jazz. So just pay attention to um, unexpected things that could come your way that you want to make sure you have the funds for. Sometimes people live in HOA, so they could have dues due in June. I'm just trying to think of anything that could come through. So Spirit is saying to kind of hold on to your money, and by paying attention to your spending, you will be just fine. Ooh. General for June, please. So they're showing increased libido in June. I don't know if it's the weather changing, nice and warm and sunny out. You have the sun and the strength card here, both Leo energy indicating like summertime fun. So you could be feeling like hypersexual in June as well. I feel like being out in the sun, enjoying your time, going on walks, doing things out in nature are going to increase your vibration. If you feel a bit scattered or unrooted, like unstable mentally, getting outside is going to be good for you. It's a general good rule of thumb, but since I'm doing a general for June, it's kind of like just good advice for you to keep in mind. It'll be nicer out too, so you can do that. Um, they're showing a restructure of funds as well in June. So, restructuring your funds may be like canceling memberships that you don't need to have every month anymore because you don't use them as much, or maybe refinancing or consolidating your finances. Something here about like restructuring your funds, maybe contributing to an IRA, retirement plan, or adding more money to that in June, or considering a way to clear out credit card debt. I don't know. There's just something here about restructuring your funds this month or in the month of June. Lots of self discipline in June, hard work and focus. So the chariot here can also indicate mastering a certain skill or moving towards mastering a certain skill. So you could be taking classes, studying, learning something new, um, something that like a new craft, like a new skill. Something that just came through to me for some reason was that Udemy commercial, Udemy. It's like a academy that you can go and like learn anything. You can learn carpentry, you can learn tarot, you can learn cosmetics, like all kinds of stuff on there. So it's like learning a new learning or mastering a new skill is kind of what I'm getting for you in June. They are talking about new relationships, Ace of Cups, new beginnings in romance. They're also talking about conception and fertility and pregnancy. So if that is not something you're wanting right now, just be more protective. Um, Either abstinence, celibacy, you know what I mean, or just like monogamy, or just extra protection during this time, especially if you're not wanting to get pregnant. Someone bringing out new feelings in you here in June. Lots of working hard. I see working hard over and over and over. So this can indicate longer days, picking up more shifts, picking up another job. And then I see also working on bad habits, fixing bad habits or altering bad habits. So this could be something as simple as staying up too late, having too much screen time, um, putting implementing new vitamins, changing up your eating habits. Uh, but yeah, just like kind of working on that is what I've got for you. All right, so second question. My second job, people calling off so much, so I'm pretty much expecting to do some doubles in June. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I also am sorry people calling out of work so much and leaving it on your shoulders. But hopefully you get paid hourly, so working double would work to your benefit. After Taco, we have Beautiful Love. Beautiful Love, if you're here, if you can check in with me. Beautiful love. I'll be with you shortly, okay? Hey, babe, are you about to start a new game?
I put some in there this morning, unless you've taken more out and haven't.
I only had one. How many are left?
Yeah, just the one.
Yeah, you must only put 2 in there or 1 in there. So I only had 1. Sagis thoughts. Sagis thoughts. Sagis thoughts. Thanks, baby. I know they don't. I don't have any more. Remember? Thank you. Thank you, though. That's funny. Okay, so the one thing that's standing out to me, Taka, is the Ace of Cups in reverse. So either this person feels that you don't have feelings for them, or they're coming through as not currently having feelings for you. And I'm not sure which one it is. Um it's like it's talking about unrequited love and feeling a sadness about it, blocking or repressing emotion. So either he's in denial and doesn't want to be in his awareness that he has feelings for you, or he's worried that you don't have feelings for him. Something like that is coming through. So essentially, not it's almost like they're focused on other matters. 8 of Pentacles indicates this person's working hard right now. This can also indicate a new job or new employment. And if they're working at a place that they have been working, then it's just working a lot of hours, focusing more on their day to day life, the things that they have to do, the errands they have to run to create a quality lifestyle for themselves, grocery shopping, and I don't know, working out. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like they're focused very much on their three-dimensional experience versus focused on you or what's going on with you right now. Um, in regards to what they think of you, they think highly of you, though. The Queen of Wands here indicates that you are a high value person. You're the type of person you bring home to mom, wife, mother energy that you have about you. They see you as someone who marches to the beat of their own drum. They're thinking very positively of you. Let's see. Is this romantic? Is this romantic? Is this romantic? Okay. So because I asked that question, I was able to clarify. It's not that they don't have feelings for you, it's that they feel like you might not have feelings for them. I have the 2 of Cups here. They do think of you in a romantic aspect, but again, their focus is not on you right now. It's on other things they've got going on in their life. Saying patience is required. Page of Swords indicates not focusing on others at this time, focusing on their own self. So again, that's reiterating what I've been communicating here. Someone with an analytical mind that's focused on what they just need to get through day to day. They're very much in the real world, not the fantasy world right now. I feel like he's learning a new, what is the word that I'm looking for? A new skill as well. It's funny because I kind of said to you you'd be learning a new skill, but I feel like he's learning a new skill as well. What is this in regards to? work, a new skill regarding something he can get paid for. He might be taking training or group classes. He's working on structure. He's working on finding a way to ground himself. I feel like he's trying to obtain a lifestyle where he doesn't have to worry about his day-to-day life, like his finances. um it's reminding me of this like expression that I say to people, like, I don't want to be like mega rich, I don't want to be famous, I don't want any of that. I just want to be able to live comfortably. I want to be able to set up all my bills on auto pay, not have to worry about it, feel like I can just purchase what I want to purchase and not feel like I'm constantly worrying about it. And I feel like that's kind of the lifestyle that he's trying to achieve right now. That's where his focus is. He is just trying to, it's not even that he's chasing money or anything like that. It's he's just looking for more stability in his life. I think that he feels like a lot of things are going to open up for him once he's able to get more grounded. And so that's kind of where his focus is at this time. But again, his feelings for you do look romantic in nature. I think he's concerned what your thoughts are of him, if these feelings are just in his own head or if you're feeling the same way too. But at the same time, just to reiterate, he is not fully focusing on love and romance at this time. Did you have any questions about that? You're welcome. Perfect. All right, Taka, have a wonderful rest of your day. And thank you again for the tip. Um, just as a courtesy, I pulled extra cards for you today because of that. Okay. All right. Shuffling for beautiful love now. Okay, so beautiful love. I am getting a yes. I have the Emperor, the King of Swords, and the Five of Pentacles in reverse. He is going to see your worth and he will try to step it up. I don't know for how long. I don't know if this will be a permanent thing where he's finally hit with a reality check or what this is, but I am getting that this is a yes. The Emperor indicates that he's needing to step up in his assertiveness. The King here as well. These both show levels of maturity. The Five of Pentacles in reverse is restoring his faith in the connection. He is realizing that he has it very good and that he's afraid to lose that with the Five of Pentacles in reverse. So I am getting a yes that he will fight for this. If you make the decision to step away, he will feel unhappy. If you walk away, and he'll feel like a deep sadness about it. A word that's coming through is devastation. So I do feel like this is going to affect him in a big way. Let's see. Maybe he would later. Maybe this would be a wake-up call, you know, like I said, a reality check. I am getting a yes, Queen of Swords. He is. I think he needs to allocate his funds appropriately. I think the money that he gets right now. Katie, thank you so much. I will add you to the list in just a second. I think the money he's getting right now, he's spending on his wants and needs, or maybe not even needs, just his wants. He needs to be saving that money and putting it aside for you. But I am getting that he does want to get you something. He is intending on getting you something. The Knight of Pentacles, he's holding a coin. I'm holding a gift, wanting to give you something. I can't guarantee, beautiful love, it's going to be this really big, lavish, like super expensive item, but it does make me feel like he has intentions. He's always had intentions to get that for you. He's just made other things priorities, which he shouldn't have. This should have been a priority for him, but this has always been the plan. And if you were to ask him, he would say it's always been my plan. Like I've always planned on doing this thing. Nine of Cups indicates wish fulfillment. So I do feel like this is his plan. This is his intention. Maybe he should have put it higher up, like I said, on his priority list. But this has always been something that he intends to do. Right. Oh, beautiful love. I'm sorry. It seems like you're dealing with a really stressful situation. I wish I knew how to tell you how to move forward or what to do about this. I just feel like he doesn't make the right choices. He makes all the wrong choices. Jasmine, you sent a donation. Jasmine, I'm sorry. I just saw you in the chat. Hold on one second. 635. 635. 640. So Jasmine's actually going to be first. Let's see. So it's Jasmine, and then Katie. There you go. That's the correct list there. Sorry guys. It should be all up to date there now. So we are currently on Beautiful Love. After that, we'll be working on James, then Jasmine, then Katie. The donations are open. Yeah, I understand Beautiful Love. Ray, I have you on the list. Thank you. Jasmine, are we doing a $10 reading for you? Um, so he's gonna go through stages, Beautiful Love. I think at first he's going to feel a little bit, what's the word, indifferent. He's gonna feel a little indifferent. I think he's gonna feel sudden pressures about having to step up and provide for himself. Um, it's taking me back to when I was talking to you about him making money, um, like not above board. I think you can fill in the blanks. The way that he makes money is not, is kind of frowned upon, and I feel like that is where what he's going to try to do to make up for things. Um, I feel like very quickly though he is going to realize that he can't do this without you. I think that there's going to be a newfound appreciation that he has for you very shortly after that, because he will be struggling. He will be feeling like he doesn't know how he's going to make it or what he's going to do. This is going to feel stressful for him, and he's going to feel an inability to cope. He should appreciate you now, let's just be clear, but I feel like this will bring a new level of appreciation. um Two songs coming to mind when I was shuffling about how he's going to feel towards you is like that song, You Don't Know You Love Her Till You Let Her Go. So I feel like that newfound appreciation is going to come through. But then as I was shuffling about like what's he going to do, I heard bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? I don't know why that song was stuck in my head, so I was thinking like maybe he's going to do some things that aren't necessarily like above board, to try to make ends meet. But I do feel like he's going to try to heal this and get your forgiveness, because the judgment card is here indicating wanting to, um, move forward or move on, and be in a better place. I feel like he's going to try to give you or do whatever it is that he can to get you to come back. He'll say what he needs to say, he'll do what he needs to do to make that happen. Did you have any questions in regards to that question? Please make sure you guys are liking this live stream. If you haven't had a chance to do that and you're just hanging out really quickly, if you can do that for me, that would be really awesome. I have noticed more new people coming into my live stream, and I do think it's strictly because you guys have been so active with communicating in the chat, as well as making sure my live stream has likes on it. It's a really free way to help out my channel. So if you appreciate me and you appreciate me being here, if you could just quickly like for me, that would be great. Thank you guys for already liking. Let's see. Is he scared to lose her? I see what you mean, beautiful love. Is he scared to lose her? Please show me a yes or a no. Is he scared to lose her? I am getting a yes, the high priestess. Now, the high priestess does come through with associations of pay attention to your intuition. You know what I'm saying? So spirit is also saying that you may also be right. He may be afraid to lose you for the wrong reasons. Let's see. Why is he in this marriage? Please, spirit. Why is he in this marriage? What is he here for? What is he in it for? Why is he in this marriage? Hmm. Um. See, the first card out is Wheel of Fortune. So a positive spin of this would be that he feels good about you, he loves you, he feels lucky to have you, lucky to have met you, and he feels a soul contracted connection with you. So he feels drawn to you in a way of like soulmates or karmic partners or something along those lines, feeling as though you two were meant to be or that you are fated. And this is why he wanted to be with you in the first place, that you brought about a sense of fulfillment and destiny for him. In regards to the Wheel of Fortune, though, it does feel like his feelings for you are all over the place. Where he's currently at this time, that he's in it because he never knows how he's going to feel. The Wheel of Fortune can indicate like a moving target in a sense, where it's like you're not really sure how they're going to feel about you from day to day. Like he can feel good about you now, but he's still like observing and recalculating and deciding what it is he wants to do, that his feelings can be all over the place. And what spirit wants you to know is like true love is consistency. It's consistent actions over time. It's not a fleeting feeling. And sometimes the Wheel of Fortune can indicate a matter of convenience, being with someone as a matter of like what's working for you or how it works for you. And so, as I mentioned in a previous reading, that he could be taking advantage of this. Um, I do feel like he feels positive about you, but I'm having a hard time right now getting a card that indicates that he's in it for like pure love and unconditional intentions. It does feel like it's a matter of convenience or a matter of how you're helping him versus truly wanting to be in this, in this marriage. Um, I feel like a lot of times he feels he makes you unhappy. And I think at times you make him unhappy or make him feel unhappy. He feels like when he thinks about your connection, that there's a lot of disagreements happening. Um, Dissatisfaction. Yeah. It's interesting because there's a lot of times where he really likes being with you, and then times when he doesn't, particularly. And it's like, to me, that doesn't feel like real love. I mean, I'm not going to lie and say that he doesn't have feelings for you, because he does. And I've gotten that time and time again. But I'm wondering, like, are his feelings of love the equivalent of your feelings of love? Because I feel, beautiful love, you love unconditionally. I feel like you say, I'll take you as you are, and I will be with you, and I will do for you, and I will love you. And that's beautiful. But I feel like he's not at your maturity level. And I don't feel like he loves the same way that you do. And I don't feel like he's loving you the way that you need to be loved. And I think that he's in it for, uh, I feel like for a time, I don't know if you guys are having sex now, but I feel like for a time he was liking that release. He was liking, um, the sexual nature of your connection, whatever that was. He was enjoying that. He does feel like a little bit like he's sitting pretty. The Nine of Cups is here, so he is feeling, like he's getting his way. He's getting everything that he needs and wants through this. So again, like I said, that it does feel like he's taking advantage of the situation. So you're looking for him to give you something that he's not, but he still wants to get what he wants out of this. It almost feels, beautiful love, like a good word they just showed me, was transactional. A transactional relationship where it's like set up to work to the benefits of someone else. And I think the more that you allow, the more he'll take. I know that you deep down do not feel like this is an equal partnership, and that's what you're ultimately looking for. and because of your feelings for him, you're wanting him to be that person. But I'm struggling here to see that that's what's going to happen. I think that you guys will have really good moments. I think that it's possible that things can be good for a time, but I think this is going to be a challenge for you that feels indefinite. I don't see this coming to an end anytime soon. If James is here, if you can please check in. James, if you're not here, that's okay. I will timestamp your reading for you. You're welcome, beautiful love. I'm sorry. I wish I could be really positive with it. Beautiful love. That sounds good. I'll add you back to the list. Katie wants tights. All right. Goodness. Jasmine wants audio. Okay, I have Jasmine's question for audio, and I have Ray's question for audio. Love reading. For James. His feelings, her feelings, his intentions, her intentions, energy around the relationship. His feelings, her feelings, his intentions, her intentions. Oh, okay. All right. So James, this looks really good. I'm wondering if you're heading in like the right direction, or you feel like there's been some kind of breakthrough possibly with it when it comes to her. I'm not quite sure. But as far as your feelings and her feelings, you guys seem to have caught up a little bit. Like she's starting to become more on the same page as you. Your feelings are the Ace of Wands and her feelings are the Two of Cups. So maybe she's recognizing her feelings for you now, bringing it more to the forefront of her mind. Not in denial, not trying to ignore these feelings, but more so acknowledging them now at this point is where she's kind of at. I feel like you're seeing the potential in this connection and where it can go and thinking of all the different things that can happen with this relationship. And I think that she's starting to see the potential in this connection as well. She is viewing you now as a soulmate or a twin flame or some type of high level soul connection and contract. She is feeling psychically connected to you. So it's now more of an acknowledgement of feelings on her end. I think that also your connection to her is driven by sexual desire as well. That is not to avoid any actual feelings you have for her, but I feel like you feel this pull to her to create something more than yourself with her. Um, you're wanting like intimate connections with her. You're wanting to create this like closeness between the two of you. Um, and you see everything that the relationship could be or could become. Whereas she's more currently acknowledging these feelings, you're seeing so much more past that. But I do feel like you guys are like catching up to one another a little bit. As far as your intentions, you're ready to move forward, you're ready to overcome obstacles, you're determined to make something happen, you're ready to even take charge or take action if you need to. Her intentions, I do feel like she's still a bit on guard. So, like I said, you're not fully at the same place, but we are getting closer to where we were before. So, she's still, maybe she's acknowledging her feelings, but she's not ready to express them, but they're there. It's not like she's trying to bury them or suppress them or anything like that. She's just still um she's still a little bit more guarded than you are. You're definitely more open and ready and available. And she's kind of like, okay, well, let me take a minute here to process what I'm feeling and what I'm thinking. Like, I don't think she's in the energy of wanting to rush or anything like that. But she is viewing you, clarifying the Five of Wands with the Lovers, that she is looking at this as maybe like you're waiting on her, you're waiting for her to make a decision. You may feel, or she may recognize that this is up to her, that she has the choice here, and that you're kind of just saying, say when, just say when, and I'll be there. Like you're just like, as soon as you give me the signal, I'm going to jump on it. And she is aware of that. She does know that. The energy around the relationship I have is temperance, is you guys understanding that there needs to be a balance between the two of you before you can come together, which is something we've like minimally touched on in a previous reading. But the energy around the relationship is the desire to bring in balance where you guys are both feeling the same way. The more I'm hearing, the more she feels towards you, the less you have to feel you have to carry the relationship on your back. The less you have to chase for something, the more she acknowledges her feelings. So, Spirit is saying your best bet for this relationship to come together is when it's more balanced. So the more she acknowledges her feelings for you, the better this outcome will be. So you guys are right now in a let's not rush it. Let's take our time. Let's bring in balance to the connection. And then you guys can move forward. It serves your relationship better when you both are on the same page. And then the underlying energy is general attraction for one another. You both appeal to the other person. We have the Queen of Wands, which indicates confidence being built, and magnetism as well as attraction for one another is there. There is a unspoken loyalty and kindness towards one another, and also like a generosity. So it's kind of a nod towards an unconditional love that you guys share. So that is what I've got for you as far as the reading, but you have a second question, which I'm going to shuffle for you now on that. All right. Let's see for James. James wants to know, should I contact Patty or wait for her to reach out to me? Should I contact Patty or wait for her to reach out to me? Give me a yes or a no, please, for James. Should he contact her first, yes or no? Should he contact her first, yes or no? Should he wait for her to reach out? Okay, so they're showing me to go ahead and communicate with her, but in a way that doesn't feel like a lot of pressure. Okay, James, you can reach out to her. It's advised that you reach out first instead of her. She will respond well to this, but make sure it's very casual, nonchalant. You feel me? Like, we don't want to be putting much pressure on her, because keep in mind she's just now coming into willingly acknowledging her feelings for you. So it's important that she does not feel, you don't push her back into her shell. We don't want to do that. We want to continue this progression and forward movement. So it's okay for you to reach out to her. It's advised that you reach out to her, especially at this time where she's thinking very positively about you and the connection, but try to remain as casual as possible. Patience. Okay, James? So that is what I've got for you. Another message that's coming through is that, sorry, it just came in last minute. 7 of Cups. What is this message about 7 of Cups? What is this message about 7 of Cups? What is this message about 7 of Cups? I'm getting like don't overthink it, but I don't feel like that's the full message. We have the Ace of Cups here and Judgment. Maybe like don't get discouraged, don't give up, don't overthink it. I'm almost getting like this is advice. Yeah, I don't know. It's like a half-baked message here. But hopefully that resonates for you. So that's what I've got, James. I'll leave it there. We're going to move on to the next. All right, so we have Jasmine up next. Jasmine says, will Edgar decide to pursue a commitment with me to be my boyfriend regardless of the current circumstances in no contact, or is it over? He's Gemini 32 and I'm a Libra 28. Okay, let's take a look here. All right, so Jasmine wants to know, Edgar, Gemini 32, will he commit to Jasmine Libra 28? Edgar Gemini 32, will he commit to Jasmine Libra 28? Will he commit to be a boyfriend? Will he commit to be a boyfriend? Show me a yes or a no, please. Will he commit to being Jasmine's boyfriend? Show me a yes or a no. All right, so the first card out, I am getting a no. 7 of Cups. What is the block here? Why won't he commit? Why won't he commit? Hey, Aunt Anaya, how are you? Why won't he commit? They're seeing matter of convenience, picking and choosing, lots of options. Almost as if, yes, Anaya, you can get a free reading. Post your question, okay? It's almost as if he feels like he's getting something from you now, or he was getting something from you. So he's kind of like, he's in like a mindset of wanting to wait. He's in a mindset of like being okay with how things are. Like he was getting something out of this previously. You're requiring him to put in more effort. He does not want to do that. What is his block? Why is he blocking commitment? Independence. So we're looking at patterns right now. Independent wealth in love or finances. 9 of Pentacles here. This speaks to patterns. The 9 of Pentacles speaks to culmination. It speaks to the steps that you make in your life lead you to the results that you're in. And so for him, it speaks to his patterns that he wants to remain single. He wants options. He wants to remain independent. Yeah, it's giving that he wants to be on his own right now. What is his block? Is it over? That's a good question. Is it officially over for Jasmine and Edgar? Please show me a yes or a no. I am getting a yes, 7 of Wands. Yes, Queen of Cups. Endings and defeat, 10 of Swords. Betrayal. Bitterness. Feeling like a doormat. Jasmine, do you feel like you've been walked all over by this person? Do you feel like this person's just taking advantage of you? Feels like you are very drained from this. It's showing that this is a dead end and we need to sever ties and say goodbye. This is the final nail in the coffin is what I'm getting here with the Ten of Swords. Yes, right now that's understood, but will he ever eventually? Yeah, I am getting a no. I mean, I can reshuffle and ask again. Let's see. I'll word it the way that you worded it. Let's see. Let's see. Will Edgar ever commit eventually? Will he ever commit eventually? Will he ever commit eventually? Please show me a yes or a no for Jasmine. Spirit, will he ever commit eventually to Jasmine? Please show me a yes or a no. Will he ever commit? Will he ever commit eventually to Jasmine? Show me a yes or a no, please. Show me a yes or a no, please. Will he ever commit eventually? Will he ever commit eventually? Will he ever commit eventually? Okay, so I am getting a no. The death card. I feel like Spirit doesn't like to give definites just because anything can change. But given the information that they have right now, he's will he ever commit to her? Will he ever commit to her eventually? No, I understand. Yeah, I'm generally getting a no death card. You need to forgive and move on. Judgment in the Fool. You need to look for someone who has similar goals, interests, desires as you, the Hierophant. Spirit saying this person's not going to give you what you want. You have someone out there that is better matched, better suited for you. The Hierophant indicates the way in which we identify people who have similar lifestyles. They want the same things as us. And I feel like there's someone out there that's better suited or better matched for you. The Hierophant Spirit is saying it's important that you look for that in someone. I know you don't want to waste your time. I get it. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I've got, Jasmine. So remember when I said earlier that it's like a matter of convenience, like this person comes around because he's getting something from you that he wants and then he leaves. Yeah, but that doesn't stop him from trying. But the two things are, not mutually exclusive. Just because he keeps coming back around doesn't mean he wants commitment. It might just mean he wants to talk to you, or he wants to spend time with you, or he wants to communicate with you. But it's not mutually exclusive with wanting commitment. Just because someone comes around again, it doesn't necessarily mean that's what they're looking for. Some people just like to test boundaries. They like to see what they can get away with. They like to see if you've changed your mind as much as you want him to change his mind, he may want you to change your mind. Katie, if you can please post your question. You're welcome, Jasmine. Thank you for your donation tonight. Beautiful love. I got the BOGO. The yes, no hasn't come through yet, but I'll keep checking, okay? Is it officially really over for Jasmine? I'm sorry. What was his name? Edgar, I think it was. Okay. Or is it officially really over between them? Please show me a yes or a no. Is it officially really over? I am getting a yes. Queen of Swords. Thoughts dominating feelings. So essentially, he's not thinking about his feelings for you. He's thinking more about his thoughts, what he wants. It's where we put our mind over our feelings. We think more pragmatically, realistically, logically. He's being very analytical in his mindset. He feels he's making the right decisions. So I am getting a yes. He's thinking more about his wants and needs over his feelings right now. You're welcome. Okay. So Katie, I'm waiting for you in the chat. Beautiful love, your donation for the yes no came through. You're welcome. Anaya, sweetie. Anaya, sweetie, while we wait for Katie to post, I am going ahead and answer your question. Anaya, if you can check in with me really quickly, please. Anaya, sweetie, if you're here, please check in. You must be present to claim your free readings, guys. Anaya, sweetie. Katie, we are ready for you. I typed your name in the chat, but I do not see you. If you can please post your question. We are going to give Anaya and Katie just another minute or two to check in. If neither of them check in, we will be moving on to Ray. Ray, if you're here, if you can check in with me, please. All right, we are going to move on to your question, Ray. Thank you for your patience. All right, so Ray, how did T find out that I knew Josh? Let's take a look. How did T find out that Ray knew Josh? Thank you guys for liking this stream. If you're just checking in with me and you're new, make sure that you claim your free rating tonight. And if you're just hanging out, thank you for being here and supporting the channel. If you haven't had the chance to yet, please do like the live stream. How did T find out that Ray knew Josh? How did T find out that Ray knew Josh? Oh gosh. So we have the Ten of Swords. I feel like something. What is this? Because the Ten of Swords can talk about like enemies or bitching, bad mouthing, gossip, things like that. So I feel like there's some type of negative connotation of how they found out. I don't know if this is making any sense. It probably isn't. It's not making sense to me. But the hierophant here indicates people who we align with, people who we have similar mentalities with, some common interests, things like that. So he found out through a mutual friend, likely like gossiping, or someone was gossiping to him, or just like, talking about somebody. Like it was basically through communication, through someone that he knew that was relaying this information. He found out essentially through a person, is what it feels like to me. Someone told him. How did T find out that Ray knew Josh? It looks like messaging. I don't necessarily think this was face-to-face conversation. We have the page of cups. So this has to do with messages. Pages are messengers. So I feel like he found through like a text message or a screenshot or a direct message. I feel like it was like, yeah, it was kind of gossipy. It was like someone found out through someone else. Like he found out through someone else. Maybe someone who likes to spy, maybe someone who likes to watch and like instigate and get involved in other people's business is kind of like the vibe that I'm getting. So I feel like he found out through another person. My best advice is to come clean to Josh or T or whoever you feel you owe allegiance to. Um, so whoever it is that you feel, I mean, if you feel like it's important that you come clean, that you guys talk to one another, that you knew each other or whatever, I think it's important to just be honest about it. Um, Especially if you feel you owe loyalties to someone, or if you feel like it's important information for someone to know. Because okay, well that's perfect then. That makes me happy to hear. This isn't going to ruin anything for you or mess anything up. But yeah, it sounds like it was gossip through messaging, through one singular person. But that's what I'm getting, Ray. I just used to like T and found out we had the same mutual friend, but I don't know how they would know I knew each other. So this is finding out through someone brought it to their attention. Um, do you have mutual friends with this person? Are you friends on social media? Like this something makes me feel like there's a person that inserts themselves into other people's business and came across like mutual friends or something along those lines. Someone inserted themselves into your business. Like, are you friends with both T, for example? Are you friends with T and Josh on social media? Are you friends with them both on social media? Like, that might be an example. So, Ray, let me ask you, What made you think to ask this question? Like, if you don't think it's possible at all that this would have happened, what made you ask the question? Hey, hon. We have the same mutual friend, and it always comes up in my reads that T and I will reconnect at a friend's event. So I wanted to know if they even knew each other. Okay, so my suspicions are that the mutual friend is informing, because remember I said there's someone specific, one person that is instigating here. Um, Maybe not with bad intentions, but they are inserting themselves into the business. They're mixing in, you know what I mean? They're getting involved. So my suspicions, my intuition is that it is this mutual friend that is being an informant here. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that since you have a mutual friend that they're communicating. This mutual friend is this person that I'm probably picking up on. You know what I mean? Like it's making sense. Uh, so the 10 of swords can indicate saying negative things. But it doesn't necessarily mean that. It could just mean gossiping. It could mean um instigating or inserting yourself in a situation that's not your business, especially if this person's trying to get close to T, if especially if this person's trying to get close to them or create a stronger bond with this person, then they may try to find things that they have in common, which could be you. And that's how that conversation would brought up. So it doesn't necessarily mean he's saying bad things, but the Ten of Swords does indicate someone kind of blabbing, opening their mouth, involving themselves in a situation that they don't necessarily need to be instigating or involving themselves in. Melanin Queen, hello, hello. I do remember you. You've come in being Melanin Queen since then, actually. But I met T at work, Josh through church. They never interacted with me together. That's why I asked my question, but thanks. Okay. Well, Ray, yeah, I'm not sure. I can only tell you what I'm getting from the cards. You know what I mean? Oh, very cool. I didn't know that you could do readings on Twitter. How do you do that? So, do you take it offline after that? Melanin, send me your at on Twitter. I don't have like a business page. I don't really get on it that much, but I want to follow you and give you an extra follower. Cosmic CosmicEnerahs. Okay, after this live stream, I'll find you. I'm glad you've been doing well, though. Sweet. Gemini or Taurus? Okay, I'll add you to the list. I'll update the donation list in just a second. Taurus, cool. Gemini season for me. My birthday will be on June 1. See if Jordan will take any action towards me after tonight. Will Jordan take any action towards Katie after tonight? Thank you. Happy belated birthday for you. I'm working on a reading for Katie, but it looks like she might have just left again. Oh my gosh. It's very hard to do readings for you guys. Oh, okay. There you go. I was going to say, if you guys keep coming in and out of the chat, I want to fulfill your reading, but it makes it hard. Okay, let's see. Let me shuffle for you now. Let's see. What's going to come from tonight? What's going to come from tonight for Katie? What's going to come tonight for Katie, between Katie and him? How will it end tonight between Katie and Jordan? Okay. Your Cash App. Okay, Melanin Queen, thank you. I'll add you to the donation list in just a minute. Thank you, Ray. I'll be with you soon. Melanin Queen says, I wonder if you have Pisces and Aquarius in your chart. You wonder if I have Pisces and Aquarius in my chart? Like you're wondering if I do personally? I have an Aquarius North node. I don't know about Pisces off the top of my head. Hey, Jennifer. Melanin Queen, why were you asking about the Aquarius Pisces thing? Jennifer, do you have Gemini in Cancer? I have a Gemini sun for sure. I have Gemini Venus as well. I'm trying to remember everything that I have. You felt something energetically? You guys are guessing me very well. The only Cancer, actually the only water sign I have is in Mars. I mean, obviously I have a water sign in Pluto, but like everybody around my age does. So I feel like if my Cancer is in Mars, it means that I only make decisions based off of how it makes me feel. I would assume. Definitely air sign energy for sure. For my second question, yes, I have an Earth moon. I do have an Earth moon. Cancer is in the 12th house. I'm trying to remember what the 12th house rules. All right, so 12th house rules. Oh, the subconscious and spirit world. To have a Cancer in your 12th house, you must be very intuitive, Melanin Queen. Very intuitive. Can you guys tell that I'm an Aries rising? Does that resonate for you guys at all? Yeah, I have a little cheat sheet that I write down. You can tell that I'm an Aries rising by my eyes. Oh my goodness. That's so interesting. I never knew that. Like I guess physical traits and attributes make sense. That's so cool. Air and Earth. Yep, I have Taurus moon, Gemini sun, Aries rising. And I realized that it's the first 3 signs of the like all the zodiac as well. So you know how it goes Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Cancer. I have Aries, Taurus, Gemini as my main 3. So I'm like the leader of the signs as well. Brennan really wants a dog. He really, really, really wants a dog. But we do not have one yet. We have little kitties. What is coming in for Jennifer over the summer? What is coming in for Gemini over the summer? Queen of Swords, Queen of Cups. Is there anyone new? Edith, you donated. Thank you. Let me add you to the list here. I'll update the donation list in just a minute, guys. I'm just working on Katie's reading. All right. So it looks like I have addressed all of Katie's questions. So I am going to go ahead and move on to the next person on my list. But first, let me update our donation list so everyone knows where they are. Honey, is that the sound you were hearing the other day? Babe, is that the sound you were hearing the other day?
I can't hear anything right now.
Oh. Are the cats out there like screaming at each other?
I don't know.
Because I keep hearing it and I can't tell if it's your game or not. Boys in their video games. It's like nothing else exists when they're playing it. All right. Okay. So beautiful love. You can go ahead and post. This is the list that I have right now. And we're going to answer the question for Anaya really quickly and then move on. Beautiful love, I have your question. Beautiful love, is that question your yes or no? Late night thoughts. Okay, got it. Beautiful. Okay, so Anaya, I am getting that he's thinking about your breasts, like he's thinking about your body. The sun here indicates him thinking about giving you his seed. The sun talks about children, so he could have fantasies where he impregnates you. I feel like he very much is like, you know how they say like there's an ass man and there's titties, like he loves titties, like that's just his favorite thing. So he's very much thinking about like your nakedness, your body. I do feel like he is self-completing to the thought of you. We have the Two of Wands here, so I do feel like he's living in a fantasy world where he's thinking a lot about you and being with you intimately. Late night thoughts. What is he thinking about at night? What is he thinking about at night? He's actually thinking about also like romantic intimacy with you as well. The 10 of Cups indicates being happy in a relationship with you or being in a partnership with you. So he is not only thinking like sexual thoughts, but he is also thinking about what it would be like to be with you or expand on your relationship. You're welcome, Anaya. All right, so we are moving on to Beautiful Love's question. Oh, thank you, Anaya. I appreciate that. Hopefully, you come back and see us again soon. All right. So, does he love you unconditionally? I am getting a yes, Knight of Cups. I think what's hard about this connection with him is that he does love you. Like, he does love you, but it's at the capacity that he knows how. Like, to be completely honest, Beautiful Love, I don't know if he really knows what it is to love someone. So, to the highest degree that he understands love and understands how to give love, I do feel that he has love for you, right? So I don't want that to be misconstrued as he doesn't love you, because I do feel like he does. It's just I don't think that he has the capacity to love in the way that's selfless and um true, and pure. I feel like for him love is transactional. It's you scratch my back, I scratch yours. I feel like he would do well with therapy, because I don't think that he was taught what love is. I feel like maybe his very first demonstrations of love when he was younger was you tit for tat, you scratch my back, I scratch yours. Maybe his mom or his dad or his parents in general, or his parental figures didn't display, I love you no matter what. And I'm happy to be your parent. And I'm proud to be your parent. I love being your parent. I love you. Anything that you do, I'll love you through it. It doesn't matter, I love you unconditionally. Like, I don't know if he was exposed to that kind of love, or if he was exposed to transactional love. You know, if you don't do this, I'm not going to love you anymore. If you don't behave, then I'm angry with you. I feel like he was stunted somehow here. No, I totally get what you mean, Beautiful Love. I guess what I'm saying is that he had to give so much when he was younger to feel love from someone, that now he's at a point where he just wants to receive as much love as possible. So it's like he does feel stunted. I do feel like yeah, I feel like he doesn't know. Yeah, he just was never taught. He would do well with therapy, is all I keep getting, is he needs to go to therapy. So does he love you? Yes. Does he love you as to the highest degree and highest capacity that he knows how to? Yes. But I don't think that he understands love or how to love in a way that's pure, in a way that's God given, in a way that's true and unconditional. I don't think he even knows how to do that. Yeah, he would do well with therapy himself. I mean, I don't know a single person that wouldn't do well with therapy. I think we all have things we could work out, but I think some people more than others. And I think he's one of those people. So, what can I answer for you next in regards to the BOGO that you donated for? So you'd like to know like when this will happen? Because earlier you said you're not sure how long and not sure if it's permanent. So you would like to know, oh, how long will he? Okay, I understand your question now. Let's see. Let's look into this. Let's look into this. Spirit, how long will he step it up for? How long will he step it up for? Okay. Is this permanent? Is this permanent? Is this permanent? Maybe. Okay, so he'll definitely be in a more compromising state for you. He'll want to figure out a way to compromise where you both feel happy. He will definitely be doing this for the short term. I have the Six of Cups and the Two of Cups. He's going to do it to reunite with you and get you back. Will this be lasting? Will this be lasting? Yeah, I keep getting maybes as far as it being lasting. I'm definitely confirmed and feel confident that he's going to fight for you. I feel like he is going to try to make some changes though. You know why I think that this might last longer than we think is because I think that once you decide to leave, he's going to have to claw and fight his way back. And you're going to need proof before you return to him. And then he's going to have to start establishing a pattern of consistency. Therefore, he's going to create this habit. And I feel like it's going to last longer. So if we can get a time frame, please, how long will this last? How long will this last? How long will this last? 10 of Cups. This will be lasting. This feels like long term, actually. Past conditioning affecting present behavior. So as I said, this will create habits. But the key to this being a more permanent situation, a more lasting situation, is for you to make him prove himself before going back to him. He has to start creating the habits before you come back. And he needs to show you a pattern of consistency, and he needs to show you evidential proof that he has been making the changes necessary to get you back. And I think that that is the key to getting what you need out of this. Yeah, because first separation was too fast. I was only gone for 3 days and I told him, let's squash everything, and I made it too easy. Yeah, so learning from past mistakes, past conditioning leading to future behavior. Katie, that's okay. That's all right. Katie felt new to me. Katie, the new man felt like someone new. I hope he really does it and follows through this time. I think as long as you are setting the proper foundation, then I feel like that is going to be more positive, like a more setting an environment for success by making him prove things to you prior to coming back, because then he'll be setting habits. You know what I mean? Did you have another question in regards to your BOGO? Oh, no, you did. I haven't answered your second question yet. All right, let's take a look here. Hmm. So, beautiful love, the first thing that I'm hearing is that in order for your relationship to be better, I know this sounds kind of ass backwards, but they're showing me that you need to, like, I just take what I'm saying as I'm saying it, because I'm just trying to look out for your best interest. They're saying that you can maintain a relationship with him if you want, but you do need to divorce him. Um, I feel like you're being set up to assume responsibility that's not your responsibility, and he can potentially ruin your credit, he can ruin your bank account, he can do a lot of detrimental damage that could lead to filing for bankruptcy. He doesn't make wise choices and it's setting you up for failure, and unfortunately, I think what he's doing is considering applying for lines of credit that you may be liable for assuming if you guys are still married. So the fact that he is not communicating these things with you, I'm getting that he is hiding it because he doesn't want you to know, because I think he's doing something a little sketchy on the side. Um, Not saying he's opening tons of lines of credit, but I do feel like you need to kind of look into what he's doing a little bit more, because keep in mind, any line of credit, I don't know a lot about this, okay, but any line of credit that's open post marriage, you can become liable. Even if he opens it up in his own name, you could potentially assume his debt. And I feel like he tries to hide this stuff from you because he does sketchy shit on the side. He feels like doing sketchy things is like normal, is fine. Right. So I'm not saying that every single time he hides things away from you is like he plans on doing something about it. Like, just because he hides a piece of mail doesn't mean that he's gonna apply for that, you know? But I just don't feel like he is taking into consideration what it is that it means to be married. Um, Spirit keeps sending me warning signs saying the moon here, follow your intuition, pay attention, do not leave yourself vulnerable. Um, that this person could be unstable and indicates indicators of deception in the things that he keeps secret or hidden. Um, Things are not what they seem. Do not leave yourself vulnerable. Again, do not leave yourself vulnerable to the things that he might do, because when you're married, you're like essentially are one person. And I don't want you to have to like crawl back from a horrible situation because this person can't be responsible. He feels like he has a lack of independence and a lack of stability. The Nine of Pentacles in reverse is indicating he's trying to find ways to gain independence. So, by getting credit cards or things like that, is his way of feeling like he has some type of independence. The problem is he's not working for this. This is money that does not exist. This is money that he will have to owe back. And it indicates shady investments on his part as well as reckless spending with the Nine of Pentacles in reverse. He is not being smart about these decisions. I mean, that makes sense, the debit card thing, but the credit card thing does not make sense. Yeah, this is crazy. He feels stuck, he feels trapped, he feels confined, he feels like he has no financial freedom or liberation. So he does these things to give himself a sense of financial control, but he's not doing what's serving him. This is a temporary feeling of freedom. This is not something that's going to last. I think that since you're married to him, you should have the right to go to the bank and figure out what's going on. I mean, I would look into it. Shit. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, beautiful love. The only thing I can get is Spirit is saying, heed our warning, pay attention to the red flags, protect yourself. And I'm also speaking as like a child of experience with um with situations like that, like with seeing what my mom had gone through with like my dad and stuff. So yeah, she like he really messed up her credit, and I feel like Spirit keeps reminding me of that situation, and I like don't want you to get so far deep that you're thinking to yourself like I should have got out. I should have got out when I knew something was up, and then you end up like, because here's the thing is that he can completely screw you financially, and then you're on your own, and then what do you do? Because now your credit is screwed up, no one will let you live there, you know. Like you'd have to build yourself back from the ground up, and I'd hate to see that happen to you. So my thing is you can stay in a relationship with him, but I personally feel like you need to get out of there. Like you need to separate yourself and sever any legal ties to him while he gets his life together. You guys can get married again later on, but like Something just is telling me that this is sketchy behavior and I'm worried for you. If you're married and you assume and you have the potential to be liable to assume his debts, they should give you access. Yeah, I'm not sure how all it works. Like I said, my sister worked at the bank. It wasn't me. I only have a very minimal knowledge of what you can and can't do. But if they won't let you access this information, then I would ask them, I would say, okay, can you at least tell me if I will assume his debt here because I am married to him? Because if they say yes, that you're liable, but they won't let you access the accounts, then we got a problem. Yeah, I would try to do what you can to look into it. Ay, ay, ay. Sorry, girl. I feel like, I don't know. That's making me uncomfortable. Yeah, I would start with either a phone call or going in person. Going in person and into the branch itself might get you farther. Yeah. Just be careful. Some people just make really bad choices. They make very unwise decisions. And you don't want to tie yourself to something like that and then it takes you down as well. Melanin Queen, I'm shuffling for you right now. So I am getting a yes, Melanin Queen. Every single card here is showing me a yes. This person thinks of you. Um, as of lately, I do feel like they're curious about you, wondering about you, missing you, something along those lines. The Page of Swords indicates curiosity to me. So it does make me feel like they're at a minimum wondering about you. The Page of Swords can also indicate restlessness, overthinking, being a student of you. So they could be watching you on social media. Um, they could be asking others about you. They could be trying to spy on you or watch you. I think I already said that. So, yeah, it's giving like general curiosity. I somehow got booted out. But yeah, I said general curiosity. So he's also thinking of you in regards to the star and the Queen of Cups. This indicates hope or faith for the connection, hope or faith in the connection. Maybe does wanting a sense of renewal here. The star also has like a naked person on it, so it does indicate that he could be thinking of your female form and figure. Physical attraction here. Maybe he feels like there's still potential for your connection. I do feel like he thinks you're a good person. You're somebody who has sincere feelings. You're of high value. You're an intuitive person, Queen of Cups, deep feeling. And he feels like you play a significant role in his life. Like he feels drawn to you in some way he doesn't know how to explain. People love your body. That's funny. Yay, that makes me happy. Thank you, Melanin Queen. Thanks for your patience as well. So next up we have Ray, and then after Ray we have Vetus. You're welcome, beautiful love. It's nice talking to you all as always. And Melanin Queen, thanks again. Okay, let's take a look here. Why are T and Josh gossiping about Ray, please? Oh my gosh. Okay, so Ray, I'm cracking up right now. So I feel that T and Josh have specific feelings for you. And what I'm kind of getting is like they're trying to it's like friendly competition, but what they're saying is they're trying to make the other person like not interested because they're interested. So they're trying to say things about the other to like turn the other person off on you because they want to be with you. So for example, T might say to Josh, like, yeah, she was kind of like flaky, like, we were talking for a minute, but like then things kind of fizzled out. Like, I don't really know, if she can really be trusted. I mean, I'm just throwing some stupid example out there, but I feel like T has feelings for you, trying to put Josh off of you, like trying to give Josh the ick, if that makes sense. Like he's trying to make it so that Josh doesn't want to pursue you. Josh is the third party. I don't know, girl. I don't know. Well, I'm glad that you're friends with Josh's wife, but I feel like something is up here. I'm getting some competition, some rivalry. Let's see. How does Josh feel about Ray? How does Josh feel about Ray? I'm getting the lovers. How does Josh feel about Ray? How does Josh feel about Ray? 9 of Cups. I don't know. I'm kind of sensing like, yeah, so maybe like Josh is trying to like put T off of you. Like he doesn't want Josh to Josh doesn't want T to be interested in you, something along those lines. No, I totally get what you're saying. Completely get what you're saying. But I'm saying like there's some sense of jealousy. Was it your reading I was doing earlier? It's like an inappropriate sense of jealousy. It's a misplaced sense of jealousy. If you are not interested in Josh and you want nothing to do with him and you do not have any romantic feelings for him whatsoever, keep your distance because I feel like Josh might be jealous. It's a misplaced jealousy. I asked what Josh's feelings for you were, and we have the lovers. So that's making me feel like there's misplaced feelings for you that he should not be feeling, especially since he is already romantically entangled with someone else. I'm asking again his feelings for you, and I have the Knight of Cups. So he has some type of feelings for you that he cannot do anything about. Therefore, he's just trying to deter other people from wanting to have a connection to you. Just be weary of this situation because it feels wrong. It feels inappropriate. What are T's feelings for Ray? What are T's feelings for Ray? He feels like he lost you. He feels like it's ended and he never had a chance to restart. He feels like he lost his chance or lost his opportunity with you. Showing strength in Queen of Wands so that you're the type of woman that a lot of people would find attractive or a lot of people would want to be with or get with, that you turn heads. Leo energy is confident, attractive, someone who catches people's eye, like generally like what's the word? Honey, what's like the old school term when like someone would find someone universally attractive? Like there's very little someone. I don't know why I'm thinking all American. Is that the word I'm looking for? Like all American guy or all American girl, where like everyone would find they're attractive. Isn't that the expression?
Yeah, I think so.
It's like people like T feels like you're the type of person that would be like universally attractive to many people, and that he feels like he's lost his chance with you. Wheel of Fortune here indicates in divine timing. Maybe he hopes that something will come back around. Wheel of Fortune's the wheel. You can come back around. You can turn it any way that you want. The Ace of Cups indicates that there still are feelings here. Girl Next Door is another one. Yeah, maybe that one. Girl Next Door. Yep. But Girl Next Door also means highly desired, but it also means like down to earth. So I guess the expression I was looking for is someone that's found universally attractive. Like when they say, "Oh, all American," he's the all American guy. Like he's the guy that everybody would think is hot, or all American girls. So yeah, very, very similar. Good descriptions there. So yeah, that's what his feelings are. Ideal type. Yeah, that's another great one. I use that one pretty often. Definitely an ideal type. But ideal type also leans towards like his specific preferences, but he's viewing her as everybody's preference. Like anybody.
The cat's meow.
The cat's meow, eye candy. But yeah, that's where we're going with this for sure. You feel me. You catch my drift. So that is what I've got for you, Ray. So just a reminder, guys, I will be pausing the live stream while I prep for dinner. And I'm still going to be taking donations throughout that process. But as soon as my food is done, then I'll probably be signing off for the night. So everyone get your last minute donations in now. Thanks for your help, Melanin Queen. That's what I need in this chat. I need a thesaurus. I need like someone who gives me synonyms and alternative ways to say things, because I find myself repeating the same vernacular over and over, and then I get sick of hearing myself. What are Frank's current intentions? You're welcome, Ray. Yeah, I pulled a bunch of extra cards for you, Ray, but if there was something else that you want to know, let me know. But I pulled, I think, 11 cards for you, actually. So let me know if there's anything else that you want me to look into. I can, but cool. Okay, so Vetus, what are Frank's current intentions towards me? What are Frank's current intentions towards Vetus, please? What are Frank's current intentions? Frank's current intentions towards Vetus. Today's Wednesday, yes?
Yeah.
Frank's current intentions. So one thing I'm having a hard time seeing, Vetus, is if you guys are in communication right now. It feels on and off, but I don't know where you're at this time. We're getting a lot of like future thinking, future planning, what's next to come. But the thing is that I do feel like we're in the process of moving on. Oh, maybe you aren't in communication because the Hermit just came out. Either you aren't in communication or that's the direction you guys are heading in. The Lovers in reverse makes him feel like he doesn't have a choice in this connection. Like he feels like this is up to you. Whether you agree with that or not, I'm not sure, but maybe he feels like he's not the number one option for you. He feels like there's a sense that you're holding back with him, and maybe that you're moving on. But his intentions coming through is the Five of Cups in reverse. What the hell is going on in there?
Sue's being crazy.
Oh, that you may be moving on or moving forward. The Hermit here as the last card is indicating that he's gonna probably be retreating. You probably won't hear from him as much. There does feel like uncertainty as far as potential. Um, the lovers in reverse can also indicate being in disharmony or not being aligned, not being in the same place as each other, or not having the same goals as each other, disunion. I generally do feel like he has an attraction for you. The Queen of Wands is here. It's kind of what we were talking about with Ray, where we're talking about like um, that you would be attractive to multiple people, like you could have multiple options, that there's an energy signature about you that's very appealing. But all around it does feel uncertain. It doesn't feel like he's has any foresight about what he wants to do, what he wants next. The general energy that I'm getting is that he's going to start closing off here soon in the near future. I just feel as though it's like this would be a connection that we're forcing. Like, I just don't think either of you are in a place where it's like this is what you really, truly, truly want. Um, like it's just a connection for the sake of having a connection. But I feel like he doesn't feel like he's your top choice or your first choice. He does feel like you would be holding back, or it would be hard for you to let him in. He might even feel with the hermit here that you're a bit closed off, or you're a bit guarded with him. So it's like there's a lot of it's up in the air kind of thing. I don't feel like there's any concrete plans or intentions from him to do anything concrete with you. He might just say, let's play it by ear. But I'm having trouble seeing this actually go somewhere right now. Did you have any questions about that? Good. I'm glad it made perfect sense. Okay. All right, guys. So I'm going to take a little bit of a break. I will be back probably in 30 minutes. And if no one has donated, then I'll be signing off for the night, okay? Becca, no, hey, I'm so sorry. I literally had that thought yesterday to do that, and I don't know what happened. I literally grabbed my phone and was like, I'm gonna go look at that message that she sent. And I never did. Like you can see, I never even read your message. I'm so sorry. Need to do that. Let me write this down. Becca screenshot. So sorry. I had every intention to do that. I had a conscious thought after my live stream yesterday and completely just something must have happened. I'm not sure. So yeah, I do apologize for that. But I did write it down. High Priestess, yes, you can donate. I don't know if you can see on the screen, but my mini break started. I've got to get dinner going. So if you would like to donate, you definitely can, but those will have to wait till I come back in about 20 minutes. All right, guys, I'll be back. Hey guys, whoa, my voice. I am back. I did not see any donations come through while I was away. Let me do a quick double check here just to make sure. Let's see. 806. $8.11. Okay, so it looks like $8.11 was the last time donations came through. So that was about an hour ago. So I am going to go ahead and sign off for the night. I hope everyone has a lovely rest of your evening, and I will see y'all tomorrow. Bye.